Good morning, good morning, good morning. Oklahoma cornhole action continues here in Poteau, Oklahoma. Hope you guys are enjoying your weekend so far. It's been a busy one here, and I want to start off this morning by highlighting some of our winners. I feel like that's a great place to start, as we are getting backyard doubles. We're getting backyard doubles and intermediate doubles started up. We've got some games up live. We're going to get intermediate doubles to start, and then we're going to work our way into competitive singles, and then after rounders for elite and advanced singles, we're going to get into some of the elite and advanced action. But let's go over some of our winners for the weekend. So we started off on Friday. We had our open co-ed division. Aaron Squirrel, Kaylee Ballou take that down. Amber Riddle, Dustin Rivas grab second. Deborah and Randall Wynn grab third. That was for open co-ed. For our capped or lower co-ed, Tegan Yang and Jenny Vang took down first. Harley Moore and Pop-Tart grabbed second. Landon Powers and Sasheen Reynolds grabbed third. That was for our lower co-ed. We also had the big open blind draw, which was taken down by Trey Albert and Bradley Turnbow. They grabbed first. Michael Adair and John B. grabbed second. Nolan and Lucas grabbed third. That was for our open blind draw Friday night. We also had a lower. Felix and Neville grabbed first. Trevor and Tanner grabbed second. Archie and Mike grabbed third. And we worked our way into Saturday yesterday. Competitive doubles was taken down by Dylan Redbird and Bill Horner. Jerry Thomas and Wes Frederick grabbed second. Lyndon Lohman and Alan Ward grabbed third. So that was our competitive doubles. And then we worked our way into elite and advanced doubles. That was taken down by Jacob Foreman and Connor Thompson. They grabbed the double dip over Nolan Muncie and Joseph Factor. Danny Thornton and Kaylee Ballou finished in third. And then our advanced bracket was taken down by Landon Giles and Tanner. They staged off the double-dipped attempt by Deborah and Randall Wynn as they grabbed second. Luigi Police and Ryan King finished in third. And then we had a blind draw crew cup last night. Bradley Turnbow, Lucas, Randy, and Neville grabbed first. Kenny V, Mike B, Archie M, and Wesley V grabbed second. Mike G, Andy L, Brian M, and Devin D finished third. We also had intermediate singles. Was taken down by Jolie Giles. She staged off the double dipped attempt by Crew Vance as he finishes second. And then Greg McCoy grabbed third. And then our backyard singles, Mike Bohannon finishes first. Evan Thau attempted the double dip, took it to game 2, but he'll grab second. Maddox Hughes finishes third. So into today, we're going to have backyard doubles going on. Intermediate doubles just started. We actually have a game that was just populated, so we'll swap that over to you guys so we can get some action in. But I do appreciate you guys hanging out with VKM Entertainment all weekend long. I'm your host, Chris Seaton, for the OCA Regional Number 3 in Poteau, Oklahoma, here at the Donald W. Reynolds Community Center, as Brody and Brandon take a 9-4 lead. Congratulations to all of our winners so far. I know it's been a long weekend of bags. What more could you ask for? There's not much more you could ask for, I'll tell you that. But the coffee is flowing. The coffee is flowing. I'm about to go grab some water, recharge the old vocal cords, and then we'll get into full swing here. This is rounders for intermediate doubles. It's 4 games of rounders, and I'll have that dashboard ready for you guys. Yeah, we got rounders in full swing. So we'll be doing a lot of dashboard watching today as we get through rounders. But please, 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 if you're watching on the live stream, please share this thing. Get this thing out here. There's a lot of players here. I know everybody's enjoyed the live stream so far this weekend. Just need it shared. Get it out there. We'll get some people on the live stream. Because with VKM Entertainment, you never miss your moment. All right, guys. Hang tight. I'm going to leave you here. I'll be right back. What up, Kaylin? Good morning. So we're going to start off with backyard doubles, intermediate doubles, and then we're going to go into competitive singles, and then advanced and elite singles. So that's our lineup for today. This will be game number 2 for our rounders. Crew Vance, Jolie Giles, 2-0 over Donnie and Paige. So Jolie's going to be on the left side, Paige on your right, and then on the opposite side of the screen, Donnie is on the left, Crew Vance is on the right. All right, let's get into this thing. Come on. Got tons of bags ready for you today. We've already went over the winners from the weekend so far, and we're about to crown 5 more champions, I think. We're going to have a backyard doubles champion, an intermediate doubles champion, competitive singles champion, advanced singles champion, and an elite singles champion. So the way the advanced and elite works, everybody that signed up for advanced and elite will go into a rounders, and it'll be a lot like it'll be you play against somebody with your own record. So if you're 1-0, you'll play a 1-0. If you're sitting 3-0, you pretty much locked your spot in the elite bracket. You'll play another 3-0, pretty much for seeding. So that's how the advanced and elite brackets will break down. So right now we're getting intermediate doubles. In about 2 hours, we'll get into competitive singles, and then we'll have the competitive doubles championship. And then we'll dive into some advanced and elite singles action. So lots of bags today, lots of moving parts, but we're going to make it work. Here at the OCA Regional number 3. This is day number 3 here in Poteau, Oklahoma, the Donald W. Reynolds Community Center. And it's a beautiful spot, man. We've got 30, 35, 36 boards in here. Paige went up and over. Jolie followed suit. So again, looking at our Steve Cheatham, what's up, dude? Hope you're doing well. It's been a minute since I've seen your face. All right, now I think I'm ready. You never do everything on the first pass, right? It's always something you forget. All right, 15-7. Fing Wang Lore, good luck, everyone. Hey, there's going to be a lot of people here today. There's been a ton of people here this weekend. And from talking to a couple people, they said that, you know, as big as the turnout was, in my opinion, everybody says that this is a lower turnout. You know, so there's usually bigger regionals, which it's hard for me to fathom that because there are so many people here, and the talent is just incredible. You know, and everybody's known Oklahoma's had a bunch of talent, a bunch of depth, and the OCA does a good job of showcasing that talent and making sure everybody's in the right division. And you know, every game I've watched has been competitive. There haven't been too many blowouts, and you know, it's been really good cornhole. It's been a lot of fun getting to see a lot of people that I've known and getting to meet a lot of new people. I've met a ton of new people. Good morning, Sean. Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. (15-10), Donnie and Page. Bang, Crew hits the airmail. Now for Donnie, decision time, board it for 2, or you go for the 4. He's going to board it for the 2. I don't blame him. It's early in the morning. You know, you don't want to be overly aggressive to start it off. 15-11. Okay, so I guess Donnie had a bag off the board, so 6 on 5. So Crew will get 1 with that airmail. Oh, good bag right there from Crew to grab 4. Jolie with lead bag. Thanks to Crew grabbing a 10 on 6. He's going to grab 4. 19-16. Page 2 points away. That's a good bag right there to stay up the middle. Stay skinny against Jolie's bag. If you're Paige, you can push through. That's a good bag. She knew what to do. Nobody had to tell her. And I think if you're Jolie, you just go in and hope she misses. That's what she does. Fingers are crossed. Oh, Paige goes sliding off the back. 19-17. She lets her off the hook. Crew remains with lead bag. And there's Donnie's opportunity to put this one to bed. And it's always the 4th bag. Like your opponent misses your first bag, you've got to put 4 bags in a hole to win. Each bag becomes increasingly different. Donnie gives it back on bag 2. I don't think Crew is going to miss another bag here. Morning, Chad. What's up, brother? There you go. He finishes with a 10. Donnie's turn. Are we going to see a 19-19 tie? We will. We're going to be tied up at 19. We are tied up at 19. Let's go. These throwers showed up ready to rock and roll this morning. I'm still working on it. I'm not ready to rock and roll just yet. I did get me a little Eric Church in this morning. That's always a good way to start the day off. Coffee and Eric Church. I'm going to let you know right now that's an unbeatable combination. Hopefully Phil wins somewhere saying, come on. All right, so if you're Paige, you've almost got to go. I mean, you've got to step out. You've got to push through your bag and attempt to push Jolie's bag out. She's going to go through. 7 on 6. I think Jolie's going to grab 1, and we're going to get a big bow cornhole lead change. Come on. That'll be the first call out for the day as Crew and Jolie remain with first bag. I mean, they were down 19-12 at one point. And here we are. Game has been flipped. It's 20-19. A pair of misses from Crew and Donnie. Oh, this could be it. Normal bag for Donnie. You want to land it right up against Crew's bag. You don't want to try to stay too skinny, then you'll miss to the left. Normal bag right down the middle. Oh, he stayed too far to the right. Oh. He gives it back to him. 8-8 wash. Score remains 20-19. Donnie and Paige have both had a chance to end this game, but we're going to keep on going. Crew and Jolie ain't going nowhere. That's a good bag from Paige. And if you're Paige, you just forget about those bags. Throw your normal bag right down the middle. You just got to kind of forget that that bag's there. And for Jolie, just keep pounding the middle. There you go. She's going to grab 1 here, and that's all she needs. And for Paige, now it's flipped. You just put it in and hope Jolie misses, and she does not. So now she's got to do an and 1. And that'll do it. 21-19. Crew and Jolie complete the comeback. Let's get a look at the moving company cam. We're going to get Crew and Jolie again here on center court against Megan Jones and Summer Nelson. Hey, we could be really trippy right here and watch the live stream. We could watch the live stream on the live stream. But that projector, the projector's pretty awesome. And, I mean, the cameras are working pretty great today. Lots of throwers. As you'll see Josh Wheeler right there throwing his bag. Getting ready for singles, I'm assuming. Him and Will Nelson partnered up yesterday. Let's look at our Erica Barnett Wiseman cam from Shelter Insurance. Auto, home, and life. We're your shield. We're your shelter. Give Erica a shout. She's out of Houston, Missouri. 417-967-4112. 417-967-4112. We're going to get our down and backs in order here. On your left is Megan Jones, and we're going to get Crew Vance and Jolie Giles. Not sure where they ran off to. We'll get them to come back. There's Jolie. Don't see Crew. And then on your right side, it's going to be Will Nelson's better half, Summer Nelson. I appreciate everybody tuning in today. Hanging out with us. We'll be on Facebook and YouTube all day long. That'll conclude action for the OCA after advanced and elite singles finish up, which we're about an hour from kicking off competitive, advanced, and elite singles. And again, we're just waiting on Crew. Once Crew Vance gets over here, we'll kick off the down and back. But 3 out of 4 ain't bad, or whatever Meatloaf said. Take a look at our dashboard here for intermediate doubles. David Walker, Zach Irvin up 15-6. Sid Hewlett, Cassie Simpson up or down 12-16 to Harley Moore and Rex Stallman. the different fonts on the scoreboard's really bugging me. Hillary Johnson, Tyler Fain up 17-7 over Brody. Jacob O'Neill and Richard down 11-13 to April Poe and Rodney. Trevor Ballou, Kiana Hopper up 16-9. Harley Moore and Rex Dahlman 19-12. There's Crew. Looks like we got some cornhole scenario. Crew and Jolie are throwing some sorcerers. We got some cornhole cats, or cornhole scenario cats for Megan and Summer. Man, it felt really good this morning. It wasn't cold, it wasn't hot. It was just kind of right there in the middle. I think it was somewhere around 58, 60 degrees. So, I mean, it felt perfect outside this morning. Kind of made you think summer or spring's right around the corner. There we go. We got the spin down. Again, Jolie on your left, Summer Nelson on your right. And this is rounders for intermediate doubles. Dustin Murley, Brandon Jackson, they are 3-0. That's the only 3-0 team so far. Then Hillary Johnson, Tyler Fain, David Walker, Zach Irvin. Crew Vance. Oh, David Walker and Zach Irvin just joined as another 3-0 team. So Hillary Johnson, Tyler Fain, Crew Vance, Jolie Giles, Andy Lohr, Fute Yang, Ari Tote, Tommy Atkinson, James Hunter, Diana Price. Those teams are 2-0. We've got 4 2-1s. Jacob O'Neill, Richard McMillian, Spencer Thau, Preston Thau, Darren Pathkiller, Eric Pathkiller, Kenny Vineyard, and David Butler. Those are the 2-1 teams. Total of 27 teams here in the intermediate doubles bracket. And again, this is rounders, so we'll do rounders, 4 rounds of rounders into a double elimination bracket. And we all celebrated Megan's birthday yesterday. Not going to disclose her age because I know better. But it was a good time. It's always fun celebrating birthdays at big cornhole events. It's always a Always a trip, always interesting. And the environment here at this OCA regional is really eye-opening. I didn't really know what to expect coming into it, but it's been a good weekend, man. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed hanging out with you guys, and I appreciate everybody hanging out on the chat and watching on YouTube and Facebook. And, you know, getting to meet all the players here. The Rolodex is getting full, I'll tell you that. The Rolodex for people that I've met in the sport of cornhole is, I could fill a notebook, I can tell you that. Bang. Hey, we've seen Crew hit some air mills today. He woke up ready to go. Caden Watts, what's up? Jerry Stallions, Jerry Wayne, Zach Mullen, good morning, good morning. Happy Sunday. Thanks for hanging out with us today. decision time here for Megan. Not bad. I'm sure she'll take it. Five on four, 10-10. We're locked up. Summer with lead bag. It's a race to 11. And we saw Jolie throw some impressive bags yesterday as she took down intermediate singles over Crew Vance, her partner. Summer stays on the left side. Jolie goes off the bat, gives it right back to her. 3-on-3 wash there. Megan's down the middle, but a little bit too deep on her landing spot. That was a little better. There she goes. She found it. And now here it's same bag. Maybe throw it like the first bag. Throw it a little deep. Oh, she knows what she's doing. She's going to finish with a 7. Crew collects for a 10, so 10 on 7, give them 3. We've got a big bow cornhole lead change. Jolie with lead bag again. 13-10, Crew and Jolie take the lead. Oh, that's a good bag. Good finish for Summer. Sneaky snake on the left side, 10 on 8. But Crew and Jolie going to grab 2 more points, 15-10. And I don't hate that fourth bag blocker from Jolie. You know, force her, maybe Summer would have knocked hers in and stayed on the board. You know, there's always that chance. So, I mean, she had a 2-bag advantage. You know, Summer just made a really good shot on her fourth bag. Now, was Jolie trying to hang it in the hole? I don't know. You'd have to ask her. Megan's going to go step out. I don't think you need to step out too far for this one. But again, she knows what she's doing. Crew with a good collect, hits the corner, rotates it right into the hole. He used fast side on that shot. And Megan's going to finish with a 10. It's going to be a 10-10 wash. And again, we've got backyard and intermediate doubles going on right now. Jerry Thau, Evan Thau, 3-0. Tegan Yang, Braden Hewlett, they are also 3-0. Drake Johnson and Sasheen Reynolds, they're going to finish their rounders at 3-1. So we're well into our way of rounders for the backyard doubles bracket. Getting ready to start up that backyard doubles bracket. Same with intermediate doubles. We're rolling right along. Getting ready to start Getting ready to start this intermediate bracket here shortly as Crew and Jolie move on to 3-0. That'll be 5 3-0 teams. Spencer Thau, Preston Thau, Kenny Vineyard, and David Butler, they'll finish their rounders 3-1. Give you a look at the dashboard here. We're going to get Crew Vance and Jolie Giles against Carol Mode and Nikki Mode. All right, there's your dashboard. Give you a good look at that. You got Carol Mode, Nikki Mode against Crew Vance and Jolie Giles. So that was Carol and Crew on the Erica Barnett Wiseman cam. Shelter Insurance on the Moving Company cam. Northeast Arkansas Moving, Packing, Loading, 870-882-2842 or 870-761-9550. Give Jarrett Ray Barks, give him a shout for all of your loading, moving, packing needs. This game is underway. Nikki Mode on your right, Jolie Giles on your left. And Jolie's going to grab a 2-point advantage to start this one off. She didn't waste any time. A little too deep there for Carol Mode. And again, this is rounders for intermediate doubles. I do believe this is the 4th game for both teams here. Dustin Murley, Brandon Jackson, they finished 4-0. Alongside Hillary Johnson, Tyler Fain, that duo finishes 4-0. Andy Lohr and Fute Yang, they'll also finish 4-0. So we've got David Walker, Zach Irvin, they're 3-0. Crew Vance, Jolie Giles, they're 3-0. And then 3 teams have finished 3-1. So we've got a couple teams that have already finished their rounders. Tommy Smith, good morning, my friend. I hope the coffee's hot today. Start the day. I started my day off with a hot cup of Joe and some Eric Church. Come on. Morning. Big shout out to 501 Cornhole and Little Rock Bolt and Supply Company. Thank you guys for hanging out with us, being a part of the sports system. Big Bow Cornhole, of course. Lance Knox over there in Rogers, Arkansas. Big shout out to Lance. Doing some big things over there in the shop. V8 Energy, let's go. Hey, come on. Ain't nothing wrong with a little rock and roll on a Saturday night. Boy, I tell you what, I forgot to drink water Friday and yesterday, and my voice was feeling it this morning. So I feel like I've been chugging water all morning long trying to get my voice back. I still feel like I got a little Stephen Hawking in there. Well, good bag right there from Carroll. Nine to 0 for Crew and Jolie. Trying to make their way to 4-0. Carroll and Nikki are 1-2, so they're trying to fight to stay in the middle. They're trying to fight to finish 2-2. And I think the key against Jolie and Crew is to keep the bag in front of the hole. If you can keep that bag center and in front of the hole, put you in a good spot. But the thing that works in the favor of Crew and Jolie and a reason why they're one of the favorites to take down intermediate doubles is, you know, they played in the intermediate singles championship. So that gives them a leg up, so that makes them a favorite going into this doubles bracket. But Crew has a roll bag, so that's always something good to have in your back pocket. But he also has a pretty good airmail that I've seen him shoot 3 times, and he's made all 3 of them. So he doesn't shoot it very often, but whenever he does, he makes it. So he's got the clutch factor. Jolie does have somewhat of a roll bag. It's kind of like a cut that turns into a roll. You know, she's got that in her back pocket. But what Jolie did yesterday really well and helped her take down the intermediate singles bracket was she stayed down the middle. You know, it didn't matter if there was a bag in front of the hole. Didn't matter if the hole was wide open. She stayed down the middle and helped her continue to put herself in a good situation, because that's all you really got to do in the game of cornhole is continually put yourself in a position to succeed, right? If you're constantly having to shoot to have an Eric Davis shot, right? If you have to have an Eric Davis shot every round, your success rate is going to go down. It's just part of it. Like if you're having to 2-bag drag on your fourth bag or 2-bag push, or you got to do a cut shot collect, you know, those low percentage shots, if you're having to shoot those every round, especially at the intermediate level, right? It's all about consistency, staying down the middle, running bags, taking what your opponent gives you. That's your key to success in any bracket. And it is, you know, Cornhole is a chess match. So you might be throwing bag 1, but I guarantee you go to like a Gary Bearpaw or a Jacob Foreman or a Creek Killer, a Dry Water, a Kingfisher. You know, you go to one of those guys, and I guarantee you while they're shooting bag 1, they're thinking about bag 2, 3, and 4. Like they're trying to put you in a spot to where, all right, I'm going to manipulate these bags where on bag 3, you're going to be done. You know, people are that's what makes an elite thrower, right? We're going to see it in advanced and elite singles. You're going to see a lot of manipulative shots. Like they're going to throw a bag and they want you to do a certain shot to get you in a certain spot so they can throw the haymaker. And I'm a huge advocate for, you know, throwing jabs. Throw a jab, you know, early on, maybe your first 5 rounds, don't throw that haymaker. You know, put yourself in a spot, put your opponent in a spot and see how they react. And then, you know, rounds 6 through 15, maybe you can get them back into that spot, and that's when you throw the haymaker. Whether it be an airmail, roll bag, a hard push. But you always kind of want to get a feel for what your opponent's going to do and what your opponent's going to be good at for that game. Because somebody's airmail might be on point one game and not the next. So you always want to keep them honest. You always want to make somebody shoot, you know, the hard shots. And if you can get your opponents to hit the hard shots or attempt the hard shots, you know, it more times than not puts you in a good situation. That's a good bag right there from Nikki. Kind of work on the left side of Jolie's bag. And here, same shot. She hit the same shot. Jolie clean up for 2. Oh, it clumps in the hole. I don't think that bag's going to fall. No, it does fall. It shifted. Miss Carroll. We had the countdown. Countdown didn't work. Well, the countdown did work. It shifted. Those 2 bags definitely shifted more into the hole. (12-7). Carol and Nikki trying to make this into a game. Crew goes off the bat, gives it right back to her. I think that's going to end up on a 4-on-2. So Carol got lucky there. And just like that, Crew and Jolie sitting on 20. Crew goes airmail. Same spot as his last airmail. Carroll goes airmail. It's going to go deep. Four-on-four wash. Yeah. Carroll thought game was over. Game continues 20-7. And I don't hate that bag from Nikki. It's up against Jolie's bag. I don't think it's going to be a hard bag to get. You're going to have to get it with an airmail, hit that corner. Fast side for Jolie. Beautifully done. Good bag right there for Nikki. Right around the right side. And now that'll do it. Crew and Jolie complete rounders 4-0. Carroll and Nikki will finish 1-3. So they'll go into the bracket. I don't know that we'll get another game here on court 1 for intermediate doubles. So we're going to go into a break. I think starting out, we're going to got about 40 minutes until competitive singles start. So we might get a little bit of this bracket. So we're going to have intermediate doubles bracket, and then we're going to go into competitive singles for their rounders. And then we'll get some championship games for backyard doubles and intermediate doubles into advanced and elite singles. So that's our lineup for today. You're watching the VKM Entertainment broadcast, court number 1 on YouTube and Facebook. Thank you guys for tuning in. I'm your host, Chris Seaton. I'll be here all day for day number 3 of regional number 3 here in Poteau, Oklahoma for the OCA, the Oklahoma Cornhole Association Regional. We'll be right back. All right, guys, it's bracket time. Let's go. Dustin Murley, Brandon Jackson grabbed the 1 seed. So on your left here, you got Donnie Bethers. On the right, you have Megan Hewlett. (20-18). Donnie went airmail there. He had to try to drag something. That'll do it. Megan and CJ will move on. And they will play the 1 seed, Dustin Murley and Brandon Jackson. Here on center court, Donnie and Paige will drop down to the elimination part of this bracket, and their fight begins. Miss Shauna Rothermel back in the chat. Thank you for tuning in today. Oh boy, good morning. All right, this is your bracket right now. So we'll get that 1 seed versus the 16, Dustin and Brandon against Megan and CJ. So look at our Erica Barnett Wiseman cam on your left. I've got to get those names down, but on your right is Megan Hewlett. That's always the fun part, right? You're trying to, is that Dustin or is that Brandon? I'm gonna say this is Brandon. I'm gonna say this is Brandon Jackson. And then on the other side we got Dustin Murley. Nope, I got it backwards. So on the right, on the moving company cam, that's Brandon Jackson. He'll be throwing against CJ Simpson. On the other end will be Dustin Murley and Megan Hewlett. But they will have another down and back. There it is. BJ coming in clutch. Thank you, brother. It's always the fun part when you come to a tournament when you don't really know everybody. I mean, I know a good handful of people that are here. But it's always the guessing game's always fun. I mean, you got a 50-50 chance, right, of getting it right. So this is round number 2 of the winner's bracket. We'll kind of go into who's all on the winner's side of things. It's a lot. Dustin Murley, Brandon Jackson facing off against Megan Hewlett and CJ Simpson. James Hunter, Deanna Price, they're going up against Spencer and Preston Thau. Crew Vance and Jolie Giles facing off against Megan Jones and Summer Nelson. Megan and Summer took down Jody and Cody Dooley, 21-15. This game is underway. Brandon with first bag. Hillary Johnson, Tyler Fain up 5-0 over Jacob O'Neill and Richard McMillian. Ari Tote and Tommy Atkinson, they were waiting on a winner. They're going to get Tim Sadowski and Keith No Last. Name, I guess. Darren and Eric Pathkiller, they're waiting on the winner of Trevor Blue, Kiana Hooper, Rhiannon Jones, and Jared Bunner. David Walker, Zach Irvin, they're going up against Harley Moore, Rex Stallman, Andy Lohr, and Foot Yang. They're waiting on the winner of Kenny Vineyard, David Butler, Jonathan Blackbear, and Greg McCoy. So that's on our winner's side. Well into our way in the intermediate doubles bracket. And we do have some elimination games starting up. So every event, outside the Crew Cup blind draw was a straight double elimination, but every event is a guaranteed 6 games. I mean, I feel like that's a pretty good setup. I do like the way the brackets are set up. You know, you come here, you're expected at least 6 games for the event that you're signed up for, which is nice. And Megan and CJ jumping out to a 12-0 lead over the 1 seed here. And there were 6 teams that finished 4-0 after round robin. Dustin Murley, Brandon Jackson, Ari Tote, Tommy Atkinson, David Walker, Zach Irvin, Crew Vance, Jolie Giles, Hillary Johnson, Tyler Fain, Andy Lohr, Foot Yang. So those 6 teams finished 4-0. And then seeds 7 through 11 went 3-1. We'll give you an update on backyard doubles as well. That bracket is underway. The quarterfinal, there's 2 quarterfinal games going on. Jerry Thau, Evan Thau up 17-13 over Sheridan Frost and Chastity Ramaker. Joe Ludlow, Jordan Bueller down 1-10 against Marcus Hughes and Maddox Hughes. Jerry and Evan Thau grabbed the 1 seed for backyard. (15-0). That is your backyard doubles. Competitive singles, we're getting ready to kick that off here in about 10 to 15 minutes alongside advanced and elite singles. So advanced and elite singles, their rounders will be together. That bracket will be cut in half following rounders. Just to give you an idea of what to expect. Same way doubles was done yesterday. Dustin set up for another 3 points here as they finally got on the board. It's 18-4. And give them 3. And if you're hanging out with us today, please share. Get this thing out. We're going to have a lot of good games coming up. Going to crown some more OCA regional champions here in Poteau, Oklahoma. And this could be ball game. Still could be ball game. See if Brandon tries to go hard at this bag. No, he's not going to do it. Now in the hole for 2, and it's going to be a 2-2 wash. Nope, 5-2. That'll do it. That will do it. CJ ends it 21-7. And the 16th seed upsets the 1 seed, and the 1 seeds will drop down to begin their fight. Not really sure what happened there. Just kind of kicked us off. I got to go reset some things. We'll be right back. We do have another game coming up. Dustin Murley, Brandon Jackson, Nick Mullen, and Zach Mullen. This will be an elimination game. All right, the down and backs are over. Obviously, it's 4-1. Nick and Zach with the early lead over Dustin and Brandon, and this is an elimination game. Here in this intermediate Here in this intermediate doubles bracket, this is an elimination game. Kind of give you a rundown of Nick and Zach. We know Dustin and Brandon went 4-0 in the bracket. Nick and Zach Mullen went 1-3 in the bracket, or in round robin. Nick and Zach's first game was against Tim Sadowski and Keith, and that game ended 21-7 in favor of Tim and Keith. I think we got a discrepancy on the score. All right, we got everything figured out. So the score was inputted wrong. Nick and Zach thought that it was either a wash or they got points. Turns out it was a 10-9 in favor of Dustin and Brandon, but Mullen went ahead and threw his bag. So that first bag did not count. Well, we got it all squared away. 7-5, and that's a big bow cornhole lead change. We'll get it figured out around here. Come on. And I think that's the momentum that Dustin and Brandon needed following their first game loss. And I mean, you enter a bracket 4-0 after going 4-0 in rounders, and I'm not sure who they played. You know, there's a mindset there. You come into it 4-0, your chest is a little puffed out. You know, you're feeling good, feeling confident, and then, you know, when things don't work out, kind of makes you sit back and think like, all right, well, I mean, what happened? But it seems like they've got everything figured out. 7-6, or they're trying to. They're trying to. In my mind, I always play better after a loss, so I'm not really worried about the first loss. Something about getting that first loss makes you concentrate, makes you focus a little more. You know, for me, so I look at a loss like especially an early loss. I look at an early loss in a positive light because now you get more games. You know, now you can really get hot. You can really work on some things, and you know the goal is to get to your best bags, right? What do you need? What do you need to do to get to your best bags? And for some people, it's throwing a lot of games, and for others, it's rest. So everybody's a little different. Every throw is a little different. It's just about your preference and what do you need to do to get to your best bags. Brandon Adams says, let's go Big Duck. You got to help me out. Which one's Big Duck? We got another Big Bow Cornhole lead change, 11-7 for Nick and Zach Mullen. I was looking at the dashboard for Elite and Advanced. Looks like we're going to have 51 players for Elite and Advanced. So about 25, 26 is going to be that cutoff. For competitive singles, we're going to have 51. So we're going to have another 100-something people, you know, plus the 27. So that's another 54 for intermediate doubles. And then backyard doubles, we've got another 28. So we've almost got 200 people in the building today. Ready to throw some bags here on a Sunday. As Dustin and Brandon tie it up 11-11. A bag for Brandon, Tony Hawk Pro Skater side rail. They're watching intently. And there it goes. We saw that earlier. We saw Miss Carol Mode do the countdown. (20-11). Dustin and Brandon have really taken off in the last 3 or 4 rounds. Now we'll do it 9 on 3. Dustin and Brandon survive and advance. For Nick and Zach, their day is over for intermediate doubles. All right, looks like our next game is going to be Harley Moore, Rex Stallman against Jonathan Black Bear and Greg McCoy. Take a look at the dashboard. You can kind of see all the other games going on. So we're starting up our quarterfinals. Megan Hewlett, CJ Simpson, Spencer and Preston Thau, Crew Vance, Jolie Giles, Hillary Johnson, Tyler Fain, Darren and Eric Pathkiller waiting on the winner of Court 21, Ari Tote and Tommy Atkinson, Timmy Sadowski and Keith. And then Harley Moore, Rex Stallman, Jonathan Black Bear, and Greg McCoy, which we're going to get here. Look at our Erica Barnett Wiseman Shelter Insurance Cam. Auto, home, and life insurance. All of your insurance needs. We're your shield. We're your shelter. Thank you to Erica Barnett Wiseman for being part of this support team here at VKM Entertainment. Located in Houston, Missouri. Give her a call or a text, 417-967-4112. Again, that is 417-967-4112. You can call or text her for all of your insurance needs or questions. All right, these bags are live. Your first quarterfinal match here in this intermediate doubles winners bracket. And the elimination bracket is well underway. But I appreciate you guys hanging out with us. Jonathan Medlock, Let's Go Harley, and Rex Stallman, Tornado Alley Cornhole. Whoop, whoop. Come on. That's what I like to see. I like to see fans checking in. Let's go. This is a winner's bracket game. Airmail from Rex Stallman. And that is Greg McCoy throwing against Rex. And then here you got Black Bear, Jonathan Black Bear on your left, Harley Moore on your right. Looks like we got some BGs for Jonathan and Greg. And then Brotherhood Cornhole for Jonathan, or for Rex and Harley, it's Brotherhood. For Jonathan and Greg, BG. Brent Hollowell, what's up, dude? How's Tennessee? Kaylin, what are you doing this Sunday? Greg goes hard up the middle. And we're going to get our first timeout. It's going to be an Erica Barnett Wiseman timeout. So I do think Rex has 3 bags on the board here, or 2 bags. He's got 2 bags on the board. I think you pinball, go right down the middle, knock yours in. He's going fast side. That's what he does. He's going to finish with 8. Greg still has a bag left, and I think you just go hard down the middle. Good bag right there from Greg. The Eliminator. All right, so all of it's double elimination. So we did 4 games of rounders for seeding. And then now we are in the double elimination portion of this tournament. This is a quarterfinal match. And that's for all events today. So backyard doubles, intermediate doubles, competitive singles, advanced and elite singles, all of that, rounders into a bracket. I think the only difference is for the advanced and elite singles, they're going to be all together. So that bracket will be cut in half. So after rounders is complete for advanced and elite singles, the top half will go elite, the bottom half will go advanced into their own separate brackets. But all of the events today have a 4-game rounders into a double elimination tournament. There you go. Dude, that's awesome. That's one thing I've never been able to do well is shoot a bow. So kudos to him. That's awesome, dude. I'm sure he's practiced though, right? Like he didn't just go into it cold turkey, right? Like just wake up and you're like, oh yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna go to this archery tournament. Now that'd be pretty impressive. If you just woke up, you've never shot a bow in your life, and you're like, hey, you know what? I think I want to go to this archery tournament and take it down. But congrats to your boy. That's big. That bag barely hangs on for Jonathan Black Bear. Well, I'm kind of all over the place. Arkansas, Tennessee. I kind of bounce back and forth between the two. So I guess Arkansas. We'll say I'm out of Arkansas, Little Rock area. But I mainly cover ACO events. I do the ACO majors, the American Cornhole Organization majors. I've done 2 of those. I did one in Lake Charles, Louisiana. And then I did the major that was in Fort Smith, Arkansas. I've done some ACO regionals in Tennessee. I've done some ACL regionals in Rogers, Arkansas. Kind of all over the place. So this is my first time live streaming in Oklahoma. I've known about the OCA for a while. I know a bunch of the throwers that are here. I know the Foremans and the Creek Killers, Kingfishers. I've had a couple run-ins with Trevor Nelson and Matt Cobb. So no, I know a lot of the throwers that are in Oklahoma. So this is my first time experiencing an OCA event. So I do appreciate the opportunity to hop out here and set my stuff up and bring some live stream action to you guys. Benefit tournament on the 8th for a nonprofit. Helps wounded and disabled vets and families. Yeah, hey, send me that info. I don't think I have anything going on the 8th. We can get something set up. Yeah, I haven't done an ARC. I haven't done an ARC event yet. I was at 708 Cornhole on the 25th. It was somewhere around Christmas. I ran the live stream for Tommy Smith. That was the Thursday before the major, or the Wednesday, or whatever it was, Wednesday or Thursday. I think it was Wednesday. But it was the Wednesday before the Fort Smith major for the ACO. But I'm real good friends with Tommy, real close with Tommy. I've known him for a couple years. And that was on my bucket list. I wanted to go to one of the 708 events. Lance Knox in the building. What's up, dude? Happy Sunday. Hope all is well. Congrats on the ARC regional this weekend. Looks like it was a good turnout. Looks like it was a good fun. I saw where Big Bo finished on top, so come on. Yeah, I like those guys, man. Will Nelson, I've known Will Nelson for a long time. Josh Wheeler, Tommy Smith, all those guys. Good time. Hey, I'll tell you what, that little food truck area out there behind the bakery district is top notch, man. I'm a sucker for a good food truck, and that sandwich shop, oh gosh, making me want to go to Fort Smith right now just to get the sandwich. I think, yeah, Harley did just throw a 4-bagger, and they're at 15-5. Harley and Rex coming in as the 19 seed. So they finished 1-3 in rounders. They've won 2 quick games here. They defeated April Poe and Rodney 21-11, then took down the 3 seed David Walker and Zach Irvin 21-8. And here they are at 15-5. Yes, bro. Hey, I've been hanging out with Kenny and Megan all weekend. Of course, it was Megan's birthday yesterday, so that was a good time. The Mexican restaurant across the street, they've got a margarita tower that has 2 gallons of margarita. 2 gallons. Think about that for a second. It's a lot of margarita. Rex just boards it. Oh, she almost got that left to right action. Right down the middle. I like a fourth bag airmail here from Harley. And she's just going to board it. Hey, let me tell you what. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. Wasted away in Margaritaville. Looking for my lost shaker song. What up, Scott Smith? Good morning, brother. Rick Stallman with first bag, right down the middle and in the hole. I'm loving the lean. Like I'm gonna call that the Rex Stallman lean. When he releases the bag, watch the lean. Yep, he's trying to direct it. It's almost like the bag's a drone, and he's trying to direct that bag where to go. It's almost oh Lord, now I'm gonna forget his name. Of course, he was an ACL pro for a long time. Scott Smith is in the house watching. Let's go. Come on. Oh man, it's gonna bug me not remembering his name. Danny. His name's Danny. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look it up now. Danny Seals. That's what it is. You ever watch Danny Seals throw bags? He does that same thing, man. He's got like a hitch. He'll release it, and it's almost like he's trying to navigate the bag after he throws it. Jonathan McGregor creeping back into this game, 16-13. It was 15-5, so last 8 or 9 rounds, 8-1 in favor of Jonathan and Greg. Yeah, Danny Seals. So Rex has a throw like Danny Seals. Once he releases the bag, he uses his body language. His body motion, trying to navigate the bag wherever he wants it. And I dig it. I mean, that's why I love cornhole so much. You know, we've had almost 3 days of action, 2.5 days worth of action, and we've probably had, you know, probably 40 games here on the live stream. And there hasn't been a similar thrower. Like, every throw is different. Every throw works for that thrower. And it's cool because I got, you know, I'm a sucker for math. You know, I was a math major in college, and, you know, there's 10 different ways to solve a math problem. It's just about finding the way that makes it make sense for you. And we're going to get a timeout here from Greg McCoy. I mean, score 16-15. Both players have a bag left. I feel like if you're Greg, Rex, if you're Rex, you're probably, I don't know. If you're Rex, you're probably fourth bag airmail here. But I think Greg's trying to decide whether he wants to go. He's going up. Lands it on the pile. We're going to get another timeout. Take a look at these bags real quick. There they go. Thank you for that, Kalen. Thank you for that info. Luke Franks, Tommy Brown, good to see you. Good morning. We'll leave it here for you. I think you go fast side right down the middle if you're Rex. He's just going to board it. That's a safe shot. I like that shot. So 2 points for Rex there. (18-15). Harley and Rex 3 points away from moving into the semifinals of this winner's bracket for intermediate doubles, and that could have done it. That could have done it. Harley gives him another chance. And he gives it right back. She gives it right back. And that was in the hole for the win. Harley's going to finish with 6. This bag has to be in the hole. And it's not. Make it 6-on-3. Harley's going to put this one to bed as they advance into the semifinals. Jonathan Black Bear and Greg McCoy will drop down to the elimination portion of the bracket, and their fight will begin. So we're watching the Oklahoma Cornhole Regional number 3 here at Tornado Alley, Poteau, Oklahoma. We're live for the OCA Regional number 3. You're watching the VKM Entertainment broadcast. I'm your host, Chris Seaton. All weekend, we've got action all day long for you today. Backyard doubles, intermediate doubles, they're going on right now. Competitive singles is about to kick off. Advanced and elite singles is also about to kick off. So lots of action to go. We've crowned 9 champions so far this weekend. Open, co-ed, lower co-ed, blind draw switch, backyard singles, intermediate singles, competitive doubles, advanced doubles, elite doubles. Crew Cup blind draw was last night, and today we're finishing up backyard intermediate doubles, competitive, advanced, and elite singles. So lots of action left to go. Lance Knox did have a nice win in doubles yesterday at their ARC event in Rogers, and we'll be right back with some more action. All right, we're swapping our attention over to competitive singles. Yeah, Brad Turnbull's been throwing some good bags this weekend. He's done taking down 2 events this weekend. That's pretty good. So we're going to have Ryan Clark on your left, Trevor Kingfisher on your right. Yep. Nine to 4 early on. 9-5 PPR for Thomas Kingfisher to start this game off. Thank you guys for tuning in, hanging out with us today on a beautiful Sunday, partly cloudy. I know there's some rain coming in through the south. I don't know that it'll get this far north, but not too cold, not too hot outside. It's always nice. Danny Taylor in the building. What's up, brother? And again, this is competitive singles. I think this is the start of rounders for competitive singles. This is both players' first game. Thomas Kingfisher with a big round that round. 15 to 4 is now your score. And I think it's one of those things like the Kingfishers have made a name for themselves with Cameron and Caleb that anytime it's kind of like the DC jersey. Like anytime somebody walks in with a DC jersey, you automatically assume like, all right, hey, they're going to be tough. This ain't going to be no pushover game. And it's the same thing with the Kingfishers, you know. I know Cameron and Caleb. I know Jonathan. And now I've never met Thomas before, but he's got the same last name, so I'm assuming, that he throws pretty good bags. And that's a testament for the work that Jonathan, Cameron, and Caleb have done. They've put in the work, they've made a name for themselves, and it comes with the territory now. Kind of the same thing with the guys. Like anytime you go to play somebody and his last name's Guy, I mean you're assuming like, hey, they're gonna throw a lot of four-baggers. They're gonna throw some good bags. And I'm sure there's people in your area that, that last name just really sticks out, and you assume that, anybody that walks in with that last name is gonna throw some good bags. DC family for sure, man. And not only that, that entire DC cornhole organization is so polite and well-mannered. Everybody's got great manners. They come to tournaments. They have, it doesn't look like they're having fun. They usually don't show much emotion, kind of like a Gary Bearpaw. Bearpaw doesn't really show much emotion. Jacob Foreman, Matthew Creek Killer, they don't really have much emotion, but, they're humble. They're fun to be around. They know a lot about the game of cornhole, and they're not afraid to let you know, like, what you need to do to get to that point. And, I see them all the time throwing with people just on the side, working on shots, and it's part of cornhole, or it needs to be. I'm sure, there's some areas and some regions around the country where it's not like that. And, you see all the posts on Addicted to Cornhole where, pros and, the upper echelon throwers, they don't really treat their lower players very well. But I guarantee you the DC Cornhole family, they treat everybody the same. Very well-mannered, and they're great ambassadors for the sport of cornhole. To 7, Thomas Kingfisher inching ever so closely to 21. He's 6 points away from it. Thomas gets on 20. So 20-7 over Ryan Clark. Sitting with an 8.83 PPR after 13 rounds. That'll keep the game going for Ryan Clark. Christina Gann in the chat. Thank you for tuning in. Saw some Gans throwing yesterday. They're throwing some good bags. I think I got beat by one in the Crew Cup. Mitchell Smith, good morning. Tuning in on a Sunday morning. Reminds me of that song from Jelly Roll. Sunday Morning by Jelly Roll. Landon Powers, man, nice to see you to join us today. You going to make an appearance today? You going to be in person or you going to be in the chat? That'll do it. Thomas Kingfisher takes it down. Not sure what game that is. Did not populate on my side. There we go. Maybe. We'll see. We'll get to the bottom of this. Yeah, we're going to get Keston Jenkins and Joe Perales. Yeah, Monty sitting over there and Mom's sitting back there. Hey, they were at the Margaritaville yesterday. Had a good old time. There we go. Josh, I understand that completely, bro. There we go. All right, I think I'm going to leave it here for you guys. There'll be PPRs on there. Y'all enjoy Rounders. I'll be back in a few. You're watching the VKM Entertainment broadcast. I'll leave the mic on, get a little background noise so that way you're not listening to silence. But thank you guys for tuning in. Give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. All right, guys, it's championship time. Got backyard doubles championship here live on center court here in Poteau, Oklahoma for the OCA Regional. Let's go. All right. You know, sometimes these updates from Scoreholio are really nice, and sometimes they're just, they're just not. That's what we got. Johnson, Reynolds, Hughes, and Hughes. All right, we'll kind of dive into their path to the championship here in a minute. Y'all. Hey, Cody. Championship game one, Johnson, Reynolds, Hughes, and Hughes. Get this thing out here. It's going to be our first championship for this Sunday. It'll be our 10th championship for this weekend. About to crown another champion. Backyard doubles championship game number one. Johnson and Reynolds sitting in the king seat. So while they're figuring out the tablet, give it a rundown. They beat Kylan and Brittany 21-11. Jason and Gary 21-16. Jerry and Eventhal 21-16. And then defeated Hughes and Hughes 21-18 for the king seat game. So this will be a rematch from the king seat game. Team Hughes defeated Barbara and Vanessa 21-1. Joe and Jordan 21-5. Yang and Hewlett 21-2 before falling to Johnson and Reynolds. They dropped down to the third place game, defeated Yang and Hewlett again 21-8. And here we are, Johnson and Reynolds starting this game out on fire, 4-0. There's an airmail from Johnson. Starting to get a little crowd around here. 9-0. Sasheen and Drake look to end this in one game. Maddox and Marcus looking to take it to game two and maybe a little trip to the ice cream shop. They definitely got some work to do. It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater side rail. Sasheen grabs another point. It's going to be 10-0. And on this side, it's going to be Marcus Hughes and Drake Johnson. And then on the other side, we've got Maddox Hughes and Sasheen Reynolds. I think she goes by Sash. I like a fast side cut left to right here for Marcus. Oh, beautiful bag, man. That's it right there. That's a good bag. Nope, wrong one. There we go. Now we can see the board. There we go. 13-0. Johnson and Reynolds. Madison Marcus still looking to get on the board, and that Tony Hawk Pro Skater side rail might help out Marcus a little bit. And see, I like Marcus going fast side. You know, I've seen him throw fast side, and it's working for him. When he goes to that slow side, you know, it doesn't really move up left and right. So I think for Marcus, you've got to go fast side. Just stay on the fast side. Let the bag eat. Let the bag work. 8 on 4. Give them 4. They're on the board. That's step number 1 for Team Hughes here. And for Sash and Drake, got to just keep doing what you're doing. It's a nice little block right there from Maddox. Sash with a back block. And it's about to get interesting. Who's pulling out the roll bag or the airmail first? They're just going to play a game of pile it up. Airmail, bang! Maddox hits the airmail. Sash hits the airmail, and it's an airmail party. It's a party. Let's go. You know I love to see airmails. Airmails are what center court is for. You come to center court, you bring the airmails. Baby, that's all I ask. Ginger Hughes, good morning. Well, good afternoon now. Good to see you. Thank you for tuning in. Dan Corneck, Ronnie Robertson, Ryan Beeman, Dylan Redbird. Hey, congrats on your championship yesterday, grabbing some hardware and some hard-earned cash. Marcus going up. Distance was right. It's a little bit to the right of the hole. I don't hate the shot. I love the shot. Hole's wide open, shoot it. Now here I think a step out. He goes hard at it, off the back. Happy, happy Sunday. Come on. Well, it's going to be a long Sunday for me. I've still got a long day of bags left, and then, well, watching and commentating bags. And then about a 6 to 7 hour drive back home. Maddox throwing him in the hole. That's what you need if you're Team Hughes here. Little PPR check. Looks like Sash is leading the way with a 7-4. Maddox Hughes with a 7-2. And then on the other end, Drake with a 6.75 and Marcus with a 4.5. And now it's Drake and Marcus's turn to play a little game of Pile It On. And that time his airmail was still, the distance was right for Marcus. This time it was on the left side of the hole. You always go for the win. You're on center court. Hey, you're on center court. You got to go for the win. Maddox still throwing down the block bags. 19-8, Sash and Drake looking to take this down in game one. Wade, JT checking in on the chat. Thank you for tuning in. VKM Entertainment broadcast here at the OCA Regional. This is the championship game number one for backyard doubles. There you go. Maddox is going to grab some points there. And Drake's got a little of the directional, just like we saw from Rex Stallman. Going hard at it. And that's a good-looking bag. Now, if you're Marcus, you have to put this right down the middle, right up against Drake's bag. That's going to Tony Hawk Pro Skater side rail. You're going to see a hard push here. 7-2. Marcus has 5 points right now. Hard push. He's going to finish 7 on 3. Give him 4. And just like that, 19-16. We've got us a ball game here in the game one of the Backyards Doubles Championship. And Maddox has been throwing good bags the last couple rounds. He's been grabbing some points from Sash. And that time it was Marcus's turn to grab some points. As Maddox takes the top spot in the PPR, 7.67 to Sash, 7.17. And then on the other end, a 5.5 to a 4.5. So Drake and Marcus have been really playing a dirty board style game. Little bully bag from Marcus. Or for Maddox. Maddox going to finish with a 10. Sasheen's going to finish with a 7. 10 on 7, give them 3, and we got us a tie ball game here on center court. Oh, it's going to be game. Thought it was 10 on 7. I guess it was 10 on 4. Maddox and Marcus Hughes take down game number 1, and we're going on to game number 2. Bobby Reed in the chat. What's up, dude? Let's go, Native Queen. All right, the spin is done. OCA Regional number 3, Poteau, Oklahoma. It's championship game number 2. And we'll see if this side, so the Drake and Marcus side, has been dirty board. It's been pure dirty board, not many bags in the hole. And then on the other end, it's been haymaker after haymaker from Maddox and Sasheen. So we'll see who makes an adjustment here. I think the adjustment for Marcus is to keep more bags on the board, right? Stay on the fast side. Let the fast side eat. For Drake, I mean, he's had plenty of opportunities to score big points. He's got to be able to capitalize on those opportunities. And I think it's going to be a battle on this side, Sasheen and Maddox. It's going to be a battle on this end of the board. And the key for this side of the board was Sasheen and Maddox controlling the hole. Who's going to control the hole? Last time it started out as Sasheen controlling the hole, and then it flipped about halfway through, and Maddox started controlling the hole. And that first bag is the most important one. Decision time. Does she go airmail here? She does not. She's going to lay it up. Ten to 0. You know, Sasheen and Drake jumped out big early in that last game, and now it's Maddox and Marcus Hughes jumping out big in this one. And Marcus is going carpet side. Maybe that's what he's comfortable doing. I mean, I can't blame him. I throw 90% slow side, but I do throw a faster bag. I like that slow side to work its way up the board. Airmail, a little short. 5-5, make it 6-5. Drake's going to grab a point. That'll put Drake and Sasheen on the board, 10 to 1. And we're kind of seeing the PPRs flip. You know, we're seeing lower PPRs from Sasheen and Drake. I'm seeing high PPRs for Maddox. Well, Maddox has had high PPRs for both games. Hard push there. Going up. Going to knock one in. It's going to be a wash, 4 on 4. And 2 off the board for Marcus. Another one off the board for Drake. I think this bag has to go in the hole for a wash. Going fast side, hard push, and he's going to get it 6 on 4. $12 to 1. Maddox with lead bag. And they're 9 points away from completing the trip to the ice cream shop. Oh, and that one goes off the back. Big opportunity here for Sasheen to get back into this game. Right down the middle for Sasheen. And she needed that bag. She really needed that bag to finish up. She's going to grab a point, 12 on 2. And we're starting to see dirty boards throughout both ends. So we got 6-3-3 as the high point, and that's for Marcus Hughes. You know, game one he had the lowest PPR, so now it's kind of flipped. He's got the highest. Maddox with a 5.67. Drake and Sasheen with a 4.33. On the board for Marcus. (15-2). 6 points away for Marcus and Maddox. I don't know that Sasheen's first bag will survive the next 4 bags, 5 bags. It might hang on there. That one's a Tony Hawk Pro Skater side rail. It was flying off the back, and they're just rapid firing. I knew it wouldn't survive. Just a matter of time. There is no hesitation in anybody throwing. I mean, it feels like rapid fire. I'm clicking buttons left and right over here behind the booth. Good little block from Marcus. And it did work now. Can he finish up? He went slow side there. Threw it pretty hard. I would have liked to see fast side there, but you know it is whatever you're comfortable. Yeah, I mean, some players aren't comfortable with that fast side. That fast side's difficult to control, and he tried it there. He flipped it over. I think we might see an airmail here from Marcus. He missed right, missed left. See if he finds center. You're up 18-2. You drag this bag, it's game over. He's going up. That one missed to the right. On the board for 2. Drake's going to grab 2, make it 18-14. (18-4). Hard push. That's a beautiful bag from Maddox Hughes. Sasheen, this could be game over. And it's going to be game over. Maddox is going to complete the double dip. Maddox and Marcus take it down. Sasheen and Drake were sitting in the king seat. Maddox was just too much on his end. He closed the deal with a 10-on-3. Great run from Sasheen and Drake. It's not easy to get to the king seat, and it's extremely hard to stage off a double dip attempt from sitting in that rocking chair. The rocking chair just gets a little bit comfortable. But congratulations to Marcus and Maddox Hughes as they take down the backyard doubles. Good run, guys, from Bobby Reed, BCHL Cornhole League. Let's go. We're going to get some more action in for you. You're watching the Oklahoma Cornhole Association. All right, I think, so that'll do it for backyard doubles. Intermediate doubles is coming up. We'll see where their bracket sits. I'll see if I can get their dashboard up. All right, so there's their dashboard. Looks like Spencer and Preston Thal move on to the semifinals. we go. We got Hillary Johnson, Tyler Fain down 8-3 to Harley Moore and Rex Stallman. So we've still got a couple games left in that elimination part of that bracket. Looks like Spencer Thau and Preston Thau are in the king seat game. Okay, thank you. All right, so we're going to get some more comp singles games in here. Competitive singles is backyard doubles is complete. Intermediate doubles, Preston and Spencer Thau sitting in the king seat. Fifth place game between Hillary Johnson, Tyler Fain, Harley Moore, and Rex Stallman. Harley and Rex up 10-3. The winner of that game will get Crew Vance and Jolie Giles. And then Tim Sadowski and Keith sitting in that third place game. All trying to get back to Spencer and Preston sitting in the rocking chair. And as we just saw, the rocking chair can get comfy. So we're going to go back to competitive singles. So we're gonna shut the stream down. I'm gonna reboot it so that way we can get some more airtime. So we'll be right back. Thank you for watching the VKM Entertainment broadcast here at the OCA Regional number 3 in Poteau, Oklahoma. Yep. Landon, we're missing. What's up, Matt Ledbetter? Good to see you, brother. Thank you for tuning in. Yeah, we're so it's rounders, but we're doing competitive singles right now. Advanced and elite singles rounders is going on. The problem with bringing advanced and elite singles to the main court is that there's too much downtime because they have to do round. They have to go through a round completely before getting to the next one. So we're going to do competitive singles, and then when that bracket starts for elite singles, we're going to grab some of those games. But, hey, if they play in the bracket, we won't miss it then. We'll have it on here. Yeah, we're going to get intermediate doubles on here. I think they're getting close. So, yeah, they're at the third place game now. Hillary Johnson, Tyler Fain, Tim Sadowski, and Keith. That's the third place game. They will play into Spencer and Preston Thau. Lots of action going on. We're going to try to get to all of it. And that Bear Paul Foreman game didn't last as long as I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be a long game. Or a longer game. I think that's going to maybe do it for this game. 6-on-4? Yep. Nope, 7-on-6. Dalton's going to grab a couple or grab one. (19-12). There you go. Well, Kevin, man, I appreciate you tuning in. We'll definitely get that game on here. Oh, Cali. Did y'all go to the Spencer McKenzie's? Did y'all do Spencer McKenzie's last year? I know that's one of the biggest tournaments ever. It's over there in California. (19-15). Dalton's making a run for it. Yeah, I hear it's pretty awesome. Conditions aren't too bad outside. Of course, from what I hear, California has pretty good weather year-round. It can't be as bipolar as Arkansas or Oklahoma weather, I can assure you that. Arkansas and Oklahoma weather is about as bipolar as you get. You know, just a week ago we were dealing with temperatures in the teens. Now it's 50 and partly cloudy, and we got severe weather on the way. 9 on 7. Dalton's really making a comeback here. 19-17. Boonmi Mua. Boonmi Mua. Dalton throws that off the back. Yeah, that's absolutely. That Georgia heat, that Southern Georgia heat is oh yeah. 901, that's my stomping grounds. 901 Cornhole. That'll do it here. Boonmi Mua takes it down 21-17. We might be getting the third place game. We'll see. They haven't started their game. It's still paused. So they might be moving it over here. Oh, 708, yeah. Fort Smith, Tommy Smith, come on. Good people, man. Yep, we're going to get the third place game for intermediate doubles. Hillary Johnson, Tyler Fain, Tim Sadowski, and Keith. So we'll play out intermediate doubles all the way through. Hey, Feng Yit Wang, did I say that? Third place? Okay. I think I said his name right. Bounmi Mua. Man, upwards of 200 people. I haven't done a head count, but I did look at all the events, and we're looking at about 200 people here today. We had just about that many on Friday, and we had more than that yesterday. So tons of people coming through. Lots of good bags. We've crowned 10 champions. We're on our way to crowning our 11th with intermediate doubles. And it all starts here in the third place game. We'll get the scoreboard fixed for you. Man, great turnout. It's my first OCA event. I'm very impressed. From top to bottom. From the guys, the organizers that are running it, to the players. I've known a lot of players from Oklahoma, but the players that I didn't know, man, they've been open arms, man. They've been gracious, and getting to talk to all these people and getting to know them. I was saying earlier, my Rolodex is getting pretty maxed out. I could fill up a pretty thick notebook of people I've met in the cornhole world. All right, down and back's over. The bags have been spun. We got ourselves a scoreboard. We're ready to rock and roll, everybody. Third place game, intermediate doubles. Winner of this will get Preston and Spencer Thau. What a bag. That's the kind of bag you hate to see in as a cornhole player. Comes out, it feels like you threw it perfect, and then it doesn't do right. All right, that's when you take your bag and you smack it. Hey, do better. Hernandez, thank you, brother. I put a lot of work into it. I promise you that. I'm glad it's all working for you guys, and it's always a toss-up when you come to a new place whether the internet's gonna cooperate with you or not. But thankfully, it's all worked out, and hanging out, enjoying some good bags, enjoying some good games. We've seen a couple double dips. 26 7/8 inches. There you go. Tyler Fain starting off hot with a 10 PPR. Entering round 4. And in the sport of cornhole, it's all about how simple can you make it, right? If you're working hard, bags probably aren't working for you. It's all about keeping it simple, staying true to yourself, because you don't really want to go outside of your parameter. The only person that knows your game is yourself. You know your game better than most anybody else. And it's just all about staying true to your game and saving those big moments for whenever you do have to step outside your comfort zone. I mean, it's got to be a fourth bag, game on the line. But Hillary and Tyler running away with this one 16-0. And Tim and Keith are the ones that lost to Spencer and Preston in the King Seat game, so they're trying to get back to their rematch. We'll see if Hillary and Tyler have played. See which route they took. There we go. Now, Hillary and Tyler lost to Crew Vance and Jolie Giles 21-9 before dropping down to the elimination bracket. So Hillary and Tyler have won 4 in a row. Took down David and Zach 21-10, Ari and Tommy 21-15, Harley and Rex 21-18, and then got the rematch against Crew and Jolie 21-15. And here they are up 16-4 here in the third place game. But again, this is the third place game for intermediate doubles. The winner moves on to face Spencer and Preston for their attempt at the ice cream shop. Trying to double dip. But based on the scores that I saw, it's going to be a tall order. Spencer and Preston pretty much ran through their bracket. (21-3, 21-9, 21-19, 21-15, and 21-19. So they had 2 close games, and one of those games was against Tim and Keith, which you see here throwing against Hillary and Tyler. And again, the next OCA regional is El Reno, Oklahoma, February 21st, 22nd, and 23rd. So put that on your calendars. Hop on over to El Reno. Get some bags in. North Central Oklahoma. just north. I think it's just an hour north of Oklahoma City. I believe that's right. Tricky bag. He threw that bag. Pops threw that bag, and he just walked away. Sometimes you got to after you throw a bag, and as soon as you release it, sometimes you just got to walk away from it. That'll do it. Hillary and Tyler take it down, and they'll move into the championship game. To face Spencer and Preston Thau. All right. Waiting on the Thaus. We're getting ready to crown another champion here at this OCA Regional number 3 in Poteau, Oklahoma. Bringing you live from VKM Entertainment broadcast booth. We're at the Donald W. Reynolds Community Center here in Poteau, Oklahoma, just on the other side of the border from Fort Smith, Arkansas. It's been a good weekend, man. It's been a long weekend, full of bags, full of people, good beer, good bags, and even better people. With Spencer and Preston, there we go. Coming up to the main stage. Congrats to Tim and Keith for their run. They're going to grab third. And here we go. It's championship time. Let's get a look at our contenders. We got Spencer and Preston, Hillary and Tyler. And again, Spencer and Preston are in the king seat, so they've got to be beaten twice. We'll see if Hillary and Tyler are up for the challenge. Straight west of the city, so not north. I've seen a bunch of weather documentaries, so I thought I was real confident saying an hour north too. I've watched the weather documentary on the El Reno tornado. Of course, I think that's probably one of the more looked up or more searched weather events. Of course, the more tornadoes, they're probably searched pretty regularly. I'm a weather nut. What can I say? I don't think I could ever be a storm chaser, though. I don't think that'll ever be on my resume. Let's go. Kevin says, good luck, boys. It's game time. Hillary with first bag. Championship game number 1. This is intermediate doubles. We just saw Marcus and Maddox Hughes take down backyard doubles. Good bag right there from Hillary. All right, Kevin, you might have to help me out on which one's Spencer and which one's Preston. I don't like asking the players before the game simply because, you know, you're coming up to a championship game. I don't want to take any focus away from them. Preston's the blue. All right, cool. So we got Spencer with the short bag there. And Tyler in this last game that we just watched in that third place game, he started off really hot. Evan's here somewhere. He might be playing up. He might be playing competitive. See if I can find him. There we go. We got some Tyler fans in the chat. Come on. There's the Levi Thal. Levi Thal's in the building. Maybe Evan played yesterday. I would have swore I saw an Evan Thal. Could be wrong. I've been wrong before. (11-1). Spencer and Preston get on the board. That's step one. Preston with a short bag. And for Preston and Spencer here, I mean, you get a game buffer, right? So this is basically a warm-up for them. Of course, you'd really like to end it in the first game. You don't want to take this to a second game. But, I mean, sometimes that's all you need. You need a little game warm-up. Miller finishes it off. 12-on-7. Jim, what's up, Jim? Thank you for tuning in. 16-1 here in game number 1. And it's not panic button time yet for Spencer and Preston. It's just a matter of playing your game. You got to play your game. Get comfortable. I mean, center court's a little different from all the other courts. I mean, there's a huge crowd watching this game. There's probably 20, 25 people watching the game, surrounding the boards, plus everybody checking in. He wants a cut shot here. He goes cut. Oh, he hits it perfect, just doesn't fall. But if you're Spencer and Preston, a wash is a win. A wash is a win. You're not giving up points. You remain with first bag. Keeping that, well, they don't have first bag. Thought they had first bag. But now if you're Preston, it's time to put some points up. I feel like he just rushed that shot, you know. Take some time. I mean, you're still set up for a point here if you put this last bag in the hole. You going to side rail it? 8-on-6. give them 2 more. And Preston and Spencer just don't look comfortable yet. I think if this does end up going to a game 2 is going to look a lot different. Of course, Tyler and Hillary, I mean, they've won 5 in a row. This is their 6th game in a row, and it's been back-to-back. So they're nice and loose, ready to go. Spencer and Preston been sitting in that rocking chair, and that rocking chair has been undefeated today. Or the rocking chair's been undefeated. It's just too comfortable sometimes. 20-1. Spencer and Preston can't afford any more mistakes. They got their backs up against the wall. Here at the OCA Regional number 3 in Poteau, Oklahoma. Championship game number 1. Hillary gives that bag right back. This bag needs to be in the hole. Does it? Let's see how sneaky can you be. This bag has to be in to give up 1. That'll do it here for game number 1. Hillary and Tyler take it down. As we get ready for game number 2. We're going to spin the bags. No down and backs for this one. Intermediate doubles championship game number 2. It is on like Donkey Kong. Let's get it on. Spencer and Tyler on this end. The other end will be Preston and Hillary. And Hillary and Tyler have been just right down the middle. And I feel like Spencer and Preston, they just need to get comfortable. Once they get comfortable, they can kind of get into their game. And we've also got to remember, Hillary and Tyler have played 6. This is now 6 game, or this is their 7th game in a row. They've won 6. They've won 6 games in a row on their path back to the championship after falling in the winner's bracket quarterfinal. And the bodies are starting to pile up. We're getting some more viewers over here on center court. There we go, 6 on 4. All right, Preston, lead bag. Matt Mershon, what's up, my guy? Thank you for tuning in. And that's 2 off the board for Preston. Short bag for Hillary. Got another Tyler fan in the chat. Gunnar Lynch, let's go Fane. Landon Powers, let's go Hillary. Johnson and Tyler Fane finish strong. We're going to get a timeout. Going to get a Texas timeout. 5-2. Oh, and a big bow cornhole lead change as Hillary and Tyler take the lead. There you go, Tyler with lead bag. Giving Spencer an opportunity here. And I don't hate it. You're still set up for the wash, and that's what you're aiming for. You're aiming for washes, especially early on in the game. You want to get as many throws in as you can, you know, first 5 rounds. First 5, 6, 7 rounds. You want that score to stay low. because those points can snowball. Those rounds can definitely snowball if you don't watch out, if you don't be careful. 5-2. Here in game 2 of this intermediate doubles championship, Hillary and Tyler are looking to complete our second double dip of today. And our 4th double dip of the weekend. And that's just a finish through. He's not following through on his release. He's kind of choking off his release a little bit. I think it comes down to nerves. It has to come down to nerves. Bang. $12-2.
All right, the competitive brackets are going. Competitive brackets are going.
It's a good bag from Tyler. Ooh, look at that bag. Come on, Spencer. Let's see some magic, baby. Let's see some magic. We're on center court. You know I like to see it. I like to see the rolls, the air mails. I like that bag from Spencer. Let's see how aggressive he gets here. I like a fast side cut. Replace at worst. He's going fast side. There it is. Just a little bit too center. He needed that bag to be a little bit more on the right side for it to push anything. But, like I said, a wash is a win if you're Spencer and Preston. 12-2. Hillary and Tyler have a commanding lead going into round 6. PPRs are pretty much straight across the board. And I think for Preston with his 2.5, it's not indicative of the player that he is. I think it's just center court nerves. You don't get to the king seat, you know, it's hard to get to the king seat, right? So that's why I look at that 2.5 and I'm just thinking it's all nerves, because Preston and Spencer were sitting in the king seat. There you go. Now he's starting to throw a little confidence. That's what we like to see. Good bag from Hillary to erase that block bag from Preston. It's all right, another wash. Go. Hillary Johnson leading the way on the PPRs with a 9 entering round 7. Spencer with a 6.67 and Tyler with a 6. So this end has been pretty dirty. And Preston's starting to come around. I feel like if Preston starts making some adjustments in his throw, this is going to turn into a game. So I wouldn't count. It's a big lead, 12-2. But I've been up 19-1 and lost. Or I've been down in the same and won. So you can't count anything out in this game of cornhole. Gonna be 6-on-4. 6-on-4. Give it to Spencer. Let's go. Inching just a little bit closer. That margin's a little bit smaller. 12-4. Now here you want to stay up against Hillary's bag. You want to touch Hillary's bag here. There you go. And that's your lane. Stay on that bag. Stay on the left side of that bag. See, if he would have stayed on the left side of Hillary's bag on the right there, it would have went right into the hole. And I think it's the same shot. Hit that corner. Just a little bit short. It'll be Preston's second bag off the board here. Hillary hits the low spot on the board. (16-4). 5 points away for Hillary and Tyler to complete the double dip. Now a 3-point advantage for Spencer. And this is game 2 of the Intermediate Doubles Championship. Spencer and Preston were in the king seat. Hillary and Tyler have pushed it to a game 2. He's thinking about it. Hey, I think he's going up deep and to the right. 3-on-3. Yep, 3-on-3 wash. All right, that'll do it. Hillary and Tyler complete the double dip. That'll be our second double dip of the weekend. And I really feel like Preston just let the nerves get, Preston let the nerves get to him. And it was hard for Spencer to get into the game. And it happens, man. You know, two really good throwers. You know, whenever you get to a championship, you've been sitting for a minute, and you go up against a team that's won 6 in a row. I mean, their confidence level's high. It's hard to get that confidence level back, especially after you lost the first game pretty quick. But congratulations to Preston and Spencer. They grabbed third. Hillary and Tyler will take down intermediate doubles, and we're crowning another champion. We got 3 more to go. Got competitive singles, advanced singles, and elite singles. So doubles is done for the weekend. It is nothing but singles from here on out. So we'll take a quick break. We'll get the I'll get the scoreboards ready for you. I'll get a direction. Comp. Yep, we're gonna get competitive singles here on court number 1, center court. I'm gonna go refuel up, get these scoreboards ready for you guys. Y'all hang out. Like, share, comment, follow, and subscribe, whether you're watching on Facebook or YouTube. I really appreciate you guys hanging out with me this weekend. VKM Entertainment, I'm your host, Chris Seaton. We're at the OCA Regional number 3 in Poteau, Oklahoma at the Donald W. Reynolds Community Center. We'll be right back. I'll leave it on the main court so you guys can get some action in. Yes, that new widget is definitely impressive. I like it. It messed up on me. I didn't realize whenever you brought it in, you had to put it under certain parameters. So it kind of looked funky, but now we got it fixed. That Cornhole chat line, it works. But now you can actually do Score Magic for doubles, because before I couldn't get the names to fit, but now you can do it for doubles, quads, all of it. Looks pretty cool. And it looks sleek. I like the way it looks. Very readable, simplistic. But this is the beginning of competitive singles. This is the first round. Our next game on center court will be Monty Watts and Caden Watts. Little father-on-son action. Donald Borg, what's up, dude? Joseph Hartline, my guy. What'd you do this weekend? Oh, that bag's hanging up for Sherry. Hu Ching Zhong kind of knocks it in, sits on the backside of that hole. There you go. Yeah, I saw where Big Bo took down doubles. Thank you, brother. Man, I'm glad to see you in the chat. I hope to get back up to Northwest Arkansas at some point. I like to do it soon. Duty calls, though. Duty calls. I got you, Landon. I want to say he bought some kind of screen off of Temu that you can, I don't know. It's hard to explain. He's been walking around with that thing all weekend long. You can change the message. It's like a scrolling screen. LED lights. He's been changing the message on it all weekend long. He's been having fun with it. So Sherry's first bag went in the hole. Hu Chi, his bag went off the back. We got a unicorn. Bag on the front, bag on the back. We're down to 3 tournaments left. The advanced and elite singles, the rounders for it are, looks like complete. No, we've got a couple games left on it. I'll try to dive in on how all that works. If you're an elite player, you're going to play elite regardless of win-loss record. But majority of it is based on your PPR. That's how the divide is. But Jacob Foreman, Josh Wheeler, and Kaylee Ballou finished round robin undefeated, a perfect 4-0. A slew of 13-1s. Got a total of 50 throwers in advanced and elite bracket. So looks like 25 will be in elite, 25 will be in advanced. 17-17 here. It's turned into a pretty good game. This could be ball game if Hu Chi can get this bag in the hole without taking anything. He's going step out and in there, and he's going to do it. 10-on-6. Hu Chi will advance on into the second round of the winner's bracket. Sherry Stallman, her fight will start now. Her fight for survival. She's going to drop down to the elimination bracket. Monty Watts and Caden Watts up here on center court will be our next game. I'm going to try to grab some games as we go. I'd like to keep it on the winner side of things until we get to the end of the elimination bracket. So if anybody has anybody that's on the winner side that they want to see play on the competitive singles bracket, drop a comment, let me know. I'll try to get that game. But we're going to get Monty Watts and Caden Watts here on center court. Little father-son tag team. We'll see. We'll play around with it. We'll try to get a good game here on center court. We're gonna have a good game here. Monty walked up to me, said, "Man, me and Caden, we play hard against each other." Bag is being spun by Monty. It's game time here on center court. Competitive singles, round number 1 on the winner side of things. It's game time. Caden Watts starting us off with a bag in the hole. And Monty is going to showcase a cut roll. He'll throw that cut roll quite a bit. Of course, Caden has a roll of his own. But Landon's got 5 on Caden. Caden's going to strike first with 2 points. A little too hard for Monty there. I like a cleanup here from Caden. He's going to go back to his cut shot. Fast side, cleanup. Oh, wide right. Buffalo Bills. Bang with the airmail. Send it. That's what we like to see. We like to see them airmails, baby. Thank you, Monty. Monty didn't let me down. Hey, that's a timeout. Yeah. Airmail. A little short. A little short. It's going fast side. Tried a little rodeo. It's going to kamikaze bag instead. I don't hate it. I mean, when you do go for that rodeo, when you're trying to ride a bag into the hole, it's either going to be a rodeo or it's going to be a kamikaze, right? You just got to make sure you hit the bag. 2-1, Monty gets on the board. Good bag from Monty right there to collect. Thank you guys for tuning in to VKM this weekend. Live in Poteau, Oklahoma for the OCA Regional. We're live on Facebook and YouTube. Please share and get this thing out there. We'll try to get, it's hard to get everybody on the live feed, you know. It's tough, but we try. We're trying to get a variety of throwers. I know, you know, Samaya Watts, she's been a mainstay on center court. She played a lot of games Friday and yesterday. We've seen a lot of Kaylee Ballou. We've seen a lot of Jolie Giles. We've seen a lot of Jacob Foreman was on there a lot yesterday. Brad Turnbull was up there yesterday. Of course, Brad's taking down 2 events this weekend. Saw a lot of Landon Giles. Hard push from Caden. Two. A little too hard there for Caden. Still got a long way to go for today. The competitive singles bracket just started. We are waiting on, well, looks like all the rounders are complete for advanced and elite. So they might be breaking that. They might be breaking that bracket up. Nice little cut bag right there from Caden. Walked it on in the hole. Landon Powers said he put 5 on Caden. He what? Landon Powers put 5 on Caden. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Eight to 7. Caden still has the lead. Monty right on the doorstep. of a big bow cornhole lead change. Will we see it this round? Monty tried a little roll bag. Hard push from Caden. What a shot. He set up for 4 points right here if Caden can finish. Monty goes hard at it and off the back. In for 5 for Caden. No, we can't. 8 on 3, give him 3. Let's go, big Monty Watts. Yeah, there ain't too many people rooting for Monty. Everybody's going for the son, Caden. I think it's you and Will Nelson are the only ones rooting for Monty here. I don't hate that bag. He was trying to bully it. Good bag from Monty. Pushed through all of it. Oh, yeah. Caden opens the door for 4 for Monty. Oh, he's going to grab it, give him 6. We are going to get a big bow cornhole lead change. 13-11, 12 on 6 for Monty that round. Now, it was a good collect. I didn't see it happening. He shocked me. I didn't see that bag going, but he threw a hard cut shot at it. Didn't really have a hard angle on it, but he threw it just so. Landed right in front of his bag, and it carried it into the hole. That's a good shot for Monty. Kind of flipped this game on its head. 13-11 and a big bow cornhole lead change. Little shark fin block from Caden. Baby shark, do-do-do-do-do. He's sitting in a good spot. He's got Monty's lane blocked up. He's got a bag in the water. Now I like a hard cut shot on the fast side. He's going hard at it. That's it. That's perfect. That's a good shot from Caden. Cannot do it. Monty extends his lead 15 to 11. Caden's starting to show some fire here. You can see it in his throw. Right now, it is 7 people rooting for Monty, 2 people rooting for Caden. So, or no, yeah, 7 people rooting for Caden, 2 people are rooting for Monty. But judging by the score, I think Monty might take this one down. 13 rounds in, 7-6-7 for Monty, 6-9-2 for Caden. Caden's been working his blocks, and he's been pushing through. It's just he's had 2 bad rounds. Those 2 bad rounds have really made the difference. Monty, cut shot, collect, eliminates every bag on the board. That's a good bag from Caden. Give us a 4-bagger. Give us a 4-bagger, Caden. Let's go. Caden finally gets a 4-bagger on the board, and he's going to grab 2, 20-13. That's what you got to keep doing. But the difference between inside arm and outside arm, and you got to deal with it in singles. Judging from it, I think the inside arm is Caden's strong suit. That's a good bag from Caden. Rex, good bags today. Good bags today. They're already playing?
Yeah, 2 o'clock is when they start.
We can get it on the projector. Yeah? All right.
Yeah, the Commanders and Eagles are playing right now. We'll be good with it. I mean, I'm a rookie, but you technically don't need this unless any other games. Yeah, you only really need it. I mean, elite, yeah. You went 4-0. You went 4-0 in round one. He's a dog. You better keep it up and practice. You got this, though. You don't go. I'm not even going. Oh, yeah, that's right. I won't be. I want to fucking 103. I should know. This is me honest, and I'm struggling. I'm throwing a full bag and they're just veering off on me. So I have to throw it left for it to go right. Yeah, they're separating it so right now, writing names down. I'm trying to figure out who's where. Huh?
Yeah, she's clapping every time Caden scores, isn't she? It's 2020. It's a good game. Good pickup from Caden. This has to be in the hole. It's off the back, and Caden takes it down. Takes down Papa. And the crowd goes wild. All right, we're going to get Monty Watts and Brandon Atoigui. Get an elimination game here. Monty Watts and Brandon Atoigui. Man, I swear I sound Australian every time I say his last name. Atoigui. What's up, Tommy? Eric in the building twice. What it do? All right. Monty just got taken down by Caden. So Monty's in the elimination bracket. Let's look at our dashboard. Got a lot of games going on. Kerry Bean, Ethan George just started up. Thomas Kingfisher up 14-5 over Nathan Ramaker. Brandon with a early 5-0 lead here over Monty. Lots of bags to be left to be thrown today. We got competitive singles well into its bracket. Jarrett Ray Barks, what's up, my guy? The moving company's in the building.